Alright, good morning, stream. We're back at it. Dude, what is your freaking deal, man? Grief. Yeah, I was jumping back on to do dailies and caught a diamond where we were standing last night, so I was like, I better get back on. Yeah, dude, sure. Maybe you're going to have the exact same luck as me. Glad you came over. People are just ridiculous. But good luck to him. So what is that? 3 of our sunfish now? Yes. I just need one more and then I can just walk away from here. He can have the pond. Oh, my Lord. Good luck to you. RCT monster, huh? That happened once. I caught 5 diamond catfish up in a lake up in the northeast, and the next thing you know, there's like 8 people standing on me on the bank. Dude pulls right up just off the bank, broadside, like where my bobber is, in view, and starts casting. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, you're going to pull up right in here and get the same result as me, even though everybody's game loads everybody's fish individually. But good luck to you, bunch of mental midgets. And, of course, I need one more green sunfish and they stop biting. Of course they do. Of course they do. Catfish. Show me a green sunfish. Catfish. 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 Man, where all these catfish when we were trying to catch catfish yesterday? Because I came here. We did catch one, but it took quite a while. So we're 8 of 14, 3 of 4, 8 of 35, oh, and 0 of 25 on our muskie. Well, we know where we're going next. When we catch this fish, we'll be 9 of 35. So in other words, when we catch 25 muskie, that's only going to leave 9 fish left. Or, I'm sorry, 11 fish left. Anyway. But once we catch this one, it won't be. Anyway. Oh my goodness. They're gonna make it rough. I saw a fish jump. I don't think the catfish do, but come here, little dude. You're the last one I need. You can go get that for me? There we go. Thank you, sir. All right. Let's go get some tiger muskie. Let's see. Man, we are right there at Arrowhead. Good morning to whoever's watching. Just got done doing green sunfish over where we left off in the game last night. I saw one out in front of me and I cast for it, and it was a freaking diamond. Nice. Anyway, just needed one more after that and had to walk all the way around the pond to get it, but found a nice little silver to close it out with. Alright, send it. Let's see how far we can get this boat. Man, that is a long way to go. It's not going to happen, but I'm going to try. Come on, man. No, I don't want it in the driver's seat. We're never going to get there. No. Hold on, I need to let Abby out. Come on, let's go. Come on. That's my girl. Come on, baby. Phew, boy, it gets nice during the day, but you you can tell it's still winter, tail end of winter. It's 40 out there, so after being 72, 73, whatever it was yesterday afternoon, yeah, quite a drop. All right, we need to turn you sideways so you stop putting me in there. No, 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 no. It flipped over. Daggone it. I knew that was going to happen. Maybe we can flip it by the time I get it over there. Hey, what do you know? We flipped it back over. And we flipped. Oh, that was close. Get out of there. Yeah, let's drive there. Let's drive there, mental midget. Show me. Uh-oh. I'll say I'm a big stock there, James. We made it a good ways from the water so far. No, I don't want you in the boat. Where did my boat go? There must be deer crossing through. She out there having a little fit. Oh, come on, man. The stuff we do for science. Oh, yeah, drive there, dude. If you can drive there, drive there. Mental midget. I cannot believe we made it as far as we have with this boat. But now we know how to get there. With a Jonathan James Jackson, Leroy Johnston. Oh, don't you flip on me. Not after all that. Maybe not that much, but that's all right. Oh, I see the lake. We've come at least halfway, I'd say. Oh, yeah, 2/3. No, don't you do that. It's close. Don't you dare. Come on now, girl. Don't do that, please. There we go. Stay right side up. Wouldn't surprise me if they made something like that where, yeah, okay, go ahead and kick your boat all the way over there. If we put something there where as soon as you get to the water, it flips upside down and you can't use it. I would go cry. No, not really, but it would be rather disappointing for sure. All right, come on, just give me another push. There we go. Another push. Oh, that rock's gonna mess me up. Nope, 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 nope. Boy, did that almost slip right at the end. And there it is. Arrowhead Lake. Some Arrowhead Lake boat fishing. Let me take a screenshot from my buddies. Well, they can see I'm out on the lake anyway. Oh, that is not F12. So, is it a pike or muskie? That's a pusky. It's a pike, and I need muskie. That's okay. Now we are just 25. He came up and surfaced and didn't even go after that. Interesting. Be right back in just a couple minutes. Need to check on her also. and get me a breakfast sandwich going, get dogs taken. Well, Abby anyway. Prince hasn't even got up. That is like complete and utter role reversal. Normally my boy wakes the morning with me, and she's the one that don't get up till like 9 or 10. So, here we were, over on Arrowhead Lake, enjoying ourselves a morning of fishing after kicking that boat all the way across the desert. And they said it couldn't be done. For science. Man, this vape makes somebody want to go get a pack of cigarettes. You mean tell me I kicked my boat all the way over here and our normal bait isn't going to work? That is unusual and most unfortunate. You're a little bit slow there, bruh. Are you gonna get it? No. You're a little bit slow there, bruh. At least we know they're gonna start coming after it, looks like. They must just be waking up this morning, too. Daggone pike. We ain't caught a muskie yet, even though we're watching them. That's alright. That is alright. We'll get all the pike out the way first, and I see that big guy going for it. One muskie down, 24 to go. It's alright, Abby. Oh, I need to put your food down. Sorry, baby. Hang on just a second. Yep, hang on just a minute there, girl. I got you. Do another goose egg anyway. Alright. Yeah, let's get you. Good morning to you guys. Get you high day. Yeah, good baby. Yeah, you don't go girl. Put back here. Grabbing my sandwich. Alrighty, back at it. I'm gonna tell you what. You get those little Jimmy Dean, quiet, breakfast sandwiches at your grocery. Put them in the microwave, like they say, for a minute, or even 45 seconds, so that the cheese melts to the top bun and the meat and egg. And then put it in your air fryer for 400 degrees for 4 to 5 minutes, depending on how long your air fryer is. That will come out better than any Hardee's biscuit, McDonald's biscuit, any breakfast biscuit you ever got at a fast food, I'm telling you. For just a cheap Jimmy Dean breakfast sandwich, the way the air fryer cooks it is awesome. They had the little ones that are kind of like the bacon, egg, and cheese McGriddles, because they were on little maple syrup buns or waffly buns last week at the grocery, but they didn't have them this week. They just had the ones on like Egg McMuffins. But yeah, I'm telling you, it's as good, if not better, as far as I'm concerned, than any I've ever paid for at a fast food. That's actually the cove I thought we were going to come out in, but if you came from the mining town, you would have. But that would have been a horrible way to try to bring that boat across the desert, but we know now where to go. What was that, 3 or 25? Mm-hmm. It was our 14 of any. Oh, man. Fresh hot tea is good this morning, too. Feel good on my throat. Wash all that stupid pollen drainage down, man. My lungs and nose are just having the worst time right now with this pollen. But it's every year. I'm definitely not the only one. Stupid pipe. Oh, we got something. Oh, the weight. Okay. Nice. Knocking them right on down. At least it's a muskie. $20 more muskies, 17 more fish. 17 of which hopefully will be muskies. Another goose egg. They're definitely hitting more sporadic than they used to. I don't know what they did. It's like they nerfed the muskie and pike. Nah, but you see where I'm fishing on my boat? Science! Here, let me give you a top-down view. I'll tell you what, if nothing else, the Jonathan James Leroy Jackson Johnston DLC is worth it just to be able to kick your boat across the desert to Arrowhead. I found a cove off the main body of water where it was easy, man. It was actually pretty easy. Took a few minutes, straighten it back out if it got hung on a rock or a log, and it did flip over one time on the way here, but I flipped it back over on accident, so I was like, yes! But yeah, you can get your John boat right over here. From where you pull right off the main body of water. It's almost straight across from where I've been doing that walleye fishing that I found under the train trestle. Anyway, I shall show y'all later. No, dude, like what? 5-8 minutes, if that. I'm serious. It was so incredibly easy. Down at that end of the pond and that gully where the dead trees are, it is a straight shot of flat ground right over to under the train trestle, man. It had just the slightest tiny incline for maybe 30 feet, and then it was right back to flat ground. It really wasn't bad, dude. I couldn't believe how easy it went. I was like, dang, man, really wasn't that bad at all. The only thing that worried me was when I flipped the boat upside down. But then I hit it really hard, and it flung itself back right side up. And then we just did it careful from there. But I figured out you can bump it kind of hard, rather than trying to push and walk. You just bump into it hard, and that thing will slide like 20, 25 feet on its own, man. So, yeah, it really wasn't that long to get over here. And you definitely can reach places. It don't matter. You can't do it from the shore. So out in the very middle anyway. I don't know that it did me any good or any better than fishing from the shore, but you know, it was just kind of the thing of I wanted to fish in my boat here, so I'm fishing in my boat here. Simple as that for science. Princey, don't do that on my bed. Prince, don't do that on my bed. Get down. If you're going to do that, you got to get down. There will be no butthole lickings on my bed. Nasty self. Abby, you're going to stop. Don't even start your morning like yesterday. Good boy, Princey. Yeah, one of the challenges, Zach, was 25 catch 25 muskies. There were only 2 innies, I think, for the daily. No, it was for the weekly. There were only 2 innies, and then you had to pick, as you can see, 20 golden trout, any 3 diamond, 25 muskie. I thought there was another one you could have chose from. But yeah, as you see, I was like, tiger muskie it is. We can do that. I saw that over to the left. I'll be throwing there very next cast. Oh yeah. Abigail, please stop. Yeah, I caught a diamond green sunfish, man, and then all of a sudden there's some dude like literally standing on top of me. It's like, come on, man. I think he was trying to look at the fish, but he was just being very weird about it. That's actually how my stream started, though. I'd left my character in from last night, and I started up. I still had to catch 3 green sunfish, or 2 maybe it was. Yeah, no doubt. But yeah, the very first fish I caught, I saw a green sunfish in front of me as I, you know, started the stream, and I was like, man, that looks like at least a gold. It was a diamond. Next thing you know, here comes some clown standing up inside of me. There I was, minding my business. Fishing for green sunfish. Get that crap out of my lungs. Oh, I don't think you're gonna make it. No, it's a big pike though. Yeah, go that way. That's actually a muskie. Look like a pike. By golly, it was a pike. So a gold muskie and a gold pike so far. They might end up spawning me a diamond, they might. Runkabus is here. Pike. You need to not make the same mistake I did yesterday. I had a pillow behind my back on this chair that I sit in Maine. I didn't realize it wasn't sitting centered or something. I don't know, but my back, I dolked my own back up. So yeah, we just take that pillow out of the play there. I had already tweaked it a little bit from jerking the skag around the other day when I got the truck out, but sitting there with a pillow putting uneven pressure on my spine without realizing most of the day yesterday, yeah, it did not do me any favors at all. Tiggermuskie. I need more tiggermuskies. No. Go back to the Bahootie. That looks like a good little tiggermuskie cove. If I ever did saw one. We need a really good rain, knock all that pollen off everything. I can't believe I'm asking for rain after all of it we had the past couple of weeks. But it would help wash that pollen off every freaking thing. That is not what we're looking for. But that's alright. That is alright. I like bringing them from the edge to the middle instead of from the middle to the edge, too. When they bite, that is. You can be quick enough. Yep. You're right though, Zach. It does. I mean, even without choosing them as a challenge, it does seem like they've nerfed the even the pike, because I'm not doing pike as a challenge. You notice that I have a good like 2-3 casts out of 10 now that don't yield anything, where before every cast with a jerkbait would bring something, one or the other. They did something to it. Hey, good morning, Princess. Sorry I didn't see your note in Discord till after I got off the game, but I did answer you over there. That's actually what I'm doing right now, is using the number 3 jerk over here to catch my 25 tiger muskie. And again, as soon as it hits the water, on 3 time, you can even go 4 times speed. Don't hit it on 4 time. Here, I'll do it for science. For science. If I switch to the here comes one. If I switch to the 1 jerk bait, which is bigger, I usually do go to 4 because it just seems like it's poking through the water because it's so big and heavy. So, but I saw you. But yeah, you can do 4 time on the 3 also. That is a pike, not a muskie. It's a nice pike. That's my second gold this morning, but not a muskie. We need Tigermuskie. Tigermuskie. It's going all right, other than waking up with nose and lung full of pollen mess. I'm good. It does this every year, though. Suffer through it for a couple weeks and be good. Yeah, it's bad this year, man. I walked outside this morning with the Abby and my nose just closed straight up. It's like, man, I literally just got done clearing my nose out. Walk outside and it's like closed right up. Prince woke up sneezing all crazy like he was on stream yesterday too. I've never heard a dog, let alone that dog, sneeze like that. It's like crazy. He's got something way up in there, I guess. About to hop on and do some fishing too. Sounds good. I think I finished Spain last night, the weekly and the daily, and close to finishing Golden Ridge. So then I'll be going to Norway for the same weekly and daily. I don't really remember what I'd have. I might have some numbers left in Spain, like I caught all my weight and all my silvers or something, but I need like 20 fish or something, because I think I was going to go just knock out the pumpkin seeds like I normally do. Make good progression in my hunting game yesterday and last night again, too. So we're 34 of 35 on any, and I didn't see what we were on the 25 muskie. Looks like a pike. Yeah, could be a small muskie, but it looks awful brown like a pike. Abby. That's enough. $1,675 points. Well, we ought to rank up at least once today. Be that much closer to the titty toucher. Or whatever that reel's called. It's just easier to say titty toucher. Oh, come on with the pikes, man. I need muskie. I see you, but you still look like a pike. Prove me wrong. Oh, you are going to. It's a muskie. Oh, wait a minute. Nope. It's a pike, a third gold pike. Man, it almost looked like it had the stripes there right at the end. How dare you complain about 3 gold pikes? Because they're not 3 diamond pikes, that's why. You make me catch pike and make it worth the while. A dog goose egg, maybe. Ruh-roh. What are you, too little to hit that, or did I already catch you? 'Cause that was definitely a muskie. Yeah, Zach, I think once you see how surprisingly easy it is to get your boat from over there up this gully to here, I won't be the only one doing it. And once other people see what we're doing, you know, everybody gonna have their boat over here. It's gonna look like long-term boat storage over here for the big lake. What happened to the muskies? Where have all the tigger muskies gone? Pike. Or wait a minute. Tigger muskie, yes. A little over halfway. 13 to 25. We are on the downhill slope now. Yep. Yep. I did finally find a spot for them last night and got mine. I'm trying to remember what I used. I think it was cheese. It was something off, that you wouldn't have thought of first. I was one of two for like a couple hours and then finally got the second one. The catfish here were being cantankerous yesterday too, but I figured out what they wanted as well. And the hook size, it's for whatever reason, man, it's like they weren't biting on a 6. They weren't biting on and what was the wrong fish still. So I went to a 4 to single that fish out, and then the catfish just weren't biting that either. As soon as I went back to a 5 in between, that's all that was biting was the catfish. It's like, man, whatever, on the same bait. It's like you have to get the hook size right or they're just not going to give it to you. But if you just go into it knowing that and be like, man, they're not biting what they normally do, just go up or down, either direction, one hook size and see what happens. And you'll be like, oh, that's just stupid. Because any other time, this is not a problem. I see you, but you look like a pike instead of a muskie. Maybe not. Even if it is a pike, it's another gold, I think. Oh, no, it's a silver muskie, but that's a very nice muskie. That's all that matters. It's a muskie. Don't even matter how nice he is. Oh, I know there's something back in that cove. It's exactly the hunting they like to do, is corner the little fish in the creek mouths like that. Maybe that silver was the big boy of the creek. Who knows? Oh, quit it, you big baby. What are you crying about? Hmm? What you fussing about, buddy? Do you even know? You just fussing to be fussing? Fussing because there's nothing to fuss about? Alright, so this corner is obviously not happening. And I said, shh. You're not going to be quick enough. Daggone you, Muskie. He came from where we were just casting like 5 times, and I said that corner just wasn't having it. So what does he do? He comes from there. Yeah, go get that. Go get that. Hurry up. There you go. Just like that. 10 more. I have this horribly sinking feeling. I'm curious what happens if I leave this map and, when I come back later, and I still going to be in my boat. Will my boat still be over here, and will it put me on the shore, or what's going to happen? Or like my boat will be gone and they'll put me back at the nearest trailhead or whatever. We shall find out as soon as we're done. For science! Science needs to know. I think it's a pike. I hope I'm wrong. But I'm not. That'll work. Where'd that other one go? Oh, I see you. look like a pike. The ADM DXN down there that they just showed, that's the one that as soon as I caught the diamond green sunfish came crowding all up on me over there. Out in the middle of nowhere, and here comes a dude all up in my grill. I was like, really, bro? 8 more. Come on, Chickamauga. Ready to move on. Oh, hi, sweet baby. What you doing? What you doing, my cutie pie? Good morning. Yes, good morning, they love her too. You are a sweet baby. Yes, her daddy, sweet girl. Hurry up. Hurry up. Boy, did he barely get that. It's right there. 7 more. Oh, Princey, stop. You're pathetic. You got bad gas again. Again. Making your belly grumble. Oh, hello there. Even if you are a big pike, why don't you go get that for me? That'll work too. Although if you're gonna give me a pike, I'd prefer it was the big one I just saw beside my boat. Like a 4th gold, that is. Camo, man, he's probably like, man, how'd that guy get a boat out there? I think he's running around looking for a boat launch. There isn't one here, bro. There is not one here. But good luck to you, sir. It takes some fine finagling to get a boat over here. So I'm going to tell everybody, too, how'd you get a boat over here? I kicked it like a bad politician all the way across the desert. That's exactly how I got it here. Kicked it like a bad politician. Red-headed stepchild bad politician. That's not a bad fish, even if it isn't. I think it is a muskie, but even if it isn't, I don't mind. But it is. That's the second gold muskie. 6 more fish. Musky fish, that is. Musky fish. I see. Oh. There was one coming, but he was way further out than I realized my lure was. Looked like he was coming for it. He went in a direct line, but he was just like 30 yards behind that thing. Must have realized it, was like, nah, I ain't gonna get that. Alright, we need to move again. They're being a little bit cantankerous down here again. I see that big one keep surfacing off to the right, the one that was following the lure at first. I'll cast that way one time. This is your one chance fish. One chance. That's right about where he surfaced. Keep running. Maybe if you run all the way around, you'll find that non-existent boat landing. There's not one there, bro. There you go. Grab a rock and throw a line in. I know, right? Run, Forrest, run. Oh, we got something came after it. Looked like a pike, but we'll see. Nope, it's a muskie. 5 more fish. We're still gonna move. I pressed Y to go in my seat and it releases my bail and my bait just drops to the water. Yeah, that's what I wanted you to do, for sure. For sure. That dude is still running his tail off. He might have figured it out. He's heading to that cut. He's like, I'm gonna get bear boat and kicking it like a bad politician. Really? An orange out on jerkbait. That is crazy. Is that him standing down there to the left of that rock? I think it is. It's like or else that's a stump. I can't tell. He might have oh no, he's over there on the left side on the bank. Okay. He's still running around this lake. Bro, there's not a boat landing, man. It's not gonna happen. Running around the lake 3 times isn't like rubbing the genie's lamp. It's not gonna make the boat launch appear. But I mean, you're welcome to try. I'm very entertained and amused here on stream. It's rather comical. I'm being entertained, catching fish. Had a nice breakfast. What more could somebody ask for? It was a beautiful morning. Even if it is a pike. You know you're going to run all the way around this lake and be like, there is no boat launch. I'm going to report him right now. I'm reporting right meow. You do that. You do that. I'd be like, go back and watch this stream. I didn't do anything but kick it like a bad politician all the way across there, so. Get over it. It's my John boat. If I want to treat it like that, I will. If I want to push you down and push you around, well, I will, I will. Take it for granted, too. There we go. Go get it, buddy. Hopefully, 4 more fish, but that might be a pike. That is a pike. Oh, no, thank you, Lord, I was wrong. Good, 4 more fish. I like when I'm wrong like that. And it's to my benefit. Go get it, get it, get it, get it. Nice. Close to gold. Don't even care. 3 fish. That's all that matters. 3 more. Some nice bass down here. Ooh. I was not ready for that. I didn't even see that one. I know you didn't catch that largemouth on jerkbait. I'm sitting there dragging it right across their heads and they ain't hitting it either. There's probably something on the top like a frog or popper. Come on, game. 3 fish. Or, let me be specific. 3 tigumusky fish, preferably, please. Ain't no fish in this pond, man. We're gonna caught them all. And you're catching largemouth on jerkbait. Man, I wonder why they're passing mine up. What size are you using? It must be that, because I got the number 3. It's probably too big for anything other than like a gold or diamond bass. I'm using a 5. I got you. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, catching the tigers down here, but I got to deal with some pike along with it. That's all right. They've given me 4 gold pike this morning while I'm catching these tiger muskies, so cannot complain. Well, I can, but it just don't do no good. Nobody wants to hear it, including myself. Nice, man. I didn't even notice. That's awesome. Yeah, that diamond green sunfish first thing this morning when I came back on, I was like, that's an awesome way to start my morning. Thank you, Lord. Appreciate that. Feel much better than when I left off last night when they weren't biting. Well, I was falling asleep in my chair. I didn't actually that time, but I was very close. Thankfully, the dude from the UK we're gaming with is loud enough, and his stream is loud enough that I wasn't able to fall asleep. Probably even if I had to. 2 more. Let's see, where do I want to find them? Back over this way. Doing well, Marty. How you doing? And they're just knocking down some daily and weekly challenges. So we can move on to Norway next and do the same. And finish out whatever's left in Spain. I don't remember if I finished or not. I don't think I did. Yeah, I'm hoping to find me a route to do later as well. I need to get some stuff in. It is starting to pick up around here. Hopefully it'll be better this week. See, I just need 2 more fish, and the game's like, nah. Oh, that was a bass. They might make us move for the last 2. That's alright, I don't mind. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. They're like, you've caught all the fish out of here. Move along. New pond. No, we ain't going nowhere. So right down the end of that cove ahead of us where we came from. Come on, 2 more fish. I think that was a pike. It looked like it. Pretty brown. Yep. Still 2 more fish. We got a nice gold pike and gold. Oh, nice gold muskie there, Runk. I just noticed that. Man, that was very close to diamond, let me tell you. If it's just shy of 20 pounds, hold on. I think my diamond muskie's 21 something here. I think my, oh, daggone, that's a nice muskie too. Hold on, brother. Hold on. Don't go anywhere. Go, unless it's for that bait. Yeah. Go do that. Hurry up. Gotta be quicker than that. Alright, good. 1 more. Alright, so my diamond muskie. Oh, never mind. 25.4. But it's my pike that's like 21. Oh no. I guess I beat that. It's 25.08. But they were like right around 21 and 22, so I didn't realize I'd topped both of them. Alright, 1 more fish game. Come on. 1 more Tigamuski. Ruski. That is a pike, so don't go for it, please. Goose egg. I don't think that was the kind of fish we were looking for. Pike, look like. Prove me wrong, please. Oh, you are too. I think. Nope. Right there, and he looked like he had those nice orange fins like the muskies do. Boy, they're gonna make us wait for that last one, aren't they? Yes, indeed. That's all right, game. I got nothing but time. Exactly. Oh, you wanted pike? Oh, muskie, my bad. Okay. Oh, you wanted pike? No. Sure didn't. Oh, that's right. You wanted pike, right? I keep forgetting this guy's fishing for pike. Come on, game. One more fish, please. Then we can leave our guy here for science. Figure out what's going to happen when we come back. I know they ain't going to act like they all just stopped biting when I got one fish left to catch you and not good. There we got the pike, though. That's all right. At least it's not costing us any bait. Speaking of which, I didn't top my bait off. I used a lot yesterday and did not do that. And it's a pike again. Come on, game. Just give us the muskie, please. Actually, I think this might be our muskie. Thank you, Lord. There it is. Should be 25. Yep. And a level up. Sweet. With a little bit of a chunk towards the next one. Alright, so we're going to leave our dude right here. Everything's done. For science! Apex Connect. Who added me? Player 861624. Whatever, bro. I reckon. Till you give me a reason not to. Trying to lag. Are you trying to lag, man? Why am I here? What the what? Okay. So what did we activate? I don't remember. Any. Alright. 45. I'm gonna be here a while. Salmon and teas. What was that? Was that an Arctic Charmin? Because if so, that was probably a diamond. That sure looked like an Arctic Char. That's a salmon. Oops. What do chars like that those don't? Probably nothing. Not a thing. The salmon are pigs of the sea. They eat everything. And that was a grayling that surfaced. But they don't eat redworm. Oh, yeah. I know you're going for my redworm. Or bloodworm, I mean. Greedy little bastard. I see that grayling still. That's a nice grayling. Let me throw some egg at that. That was actually a trout. I thought it was the same. Alright, so we must have just got the weight in one thing. So eggs. Oh yeah, the daily. Daily weight's done. Alright, where'd that grayling go? Show me the grayling. Of course he's gone, because I put egg on there. Oh, there comes one. A bronze? Really? That can't be the same one we saw. Something under it. Probably grayling again. Yep. I see its top dorsal. Alright, what size hook do I have on here? That might be the problem. Oh yeah, that is the problem. Yeah, I got a route this afternoon. Nice. Nice. Oh, goodness, girl. How we gonna be sitting? I done forgot I had a line in the water. I was looking at my phone, packing the room moisturizer. I forgot the line was even in the water. We ain't got a bite yet. Seriously. Oh, we're in this lake. Okay. I remember coming here, but we were fishing for bullhead over at the island. I don't know how I ended up on shore over there when I came back. Was that a grayling or a salmon? Salmon, I believe. No? Gotta be a grayling, light as it is. That's a nicer one. Oh, that's a salmon. This is normally happening around this little point. Alright, we'll try the mouth of the river then. Abby, stop. Hey, off. If you can't stop doing that on my bed, you gotta get off. That's not your licking pad, dog. Good girl. I love you. You're just not allowed to do that up there. You're not in trouble. There's a grayling. He's holding it like it's some trophy. Look at my silver grayling. Admire it. I don't need to check for routes. I already did and found one, so turn that off. Oh, good grief. Norway gonna be like this today? And there's Runkabus. Yeah, I hear you, man. That's how I feel. I'm looking at what I did in here, and it's like, why did I do that? I just wanted any. Oh, hang on, get him back. They did that right as I went in my screen, too. As per usual. Look like a salmon or a trout. Nothing major, though. The Stewoo. Oh, it's actually a chub. Got me a silver chub. Yeah, so anyway, I did. Those aren't so bad. 15's bad enough. But 25 silvers and 45. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? I think I just saw any, and clicked it. What was I thinking? Alright, we know how to do this. We'll get the weight at the end. Go over here to my little bullhead honey hole. Knock some numbers down. Stop it. I asked you to stop doing that on my bed. I'm going to make you get down in a not nice way in a minute. That is silly. Oh, look at that. That's a potential diamond. At the very least, it's gold. What just happened? Y'all saw that fish. That is not the fish that was swimming for our line. Hey, good morning. What's that? Pretty good. How about yourself? Oh, wow. Man, that's some harem scarum stuff there. You'd be better off to rent like a scissors lift or something for a day. Oh, man. Yeah, that's a, just be careful. Good God, I don't want to hear about you breaking your neck, man. Because that's the kind of stuff that breaks your neck, man, for real. That's the kind of shit you see on TikTok and YouTube. Don't do this kind of videos. Y'all getting snow? That's funny. Yeah, I was saying that this morning. It was 72 yesterday during the day, and it was 40 last night. So, yeah, it's definitely reminding you that winter is still here. It's like, oh, you wore shorts yesterday. That's cute. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's kind of like that here in the mountains too. Like I'll be getting perfectly sunny and just right across the river, across one hill, they are getting just the nastiest thunderstorm, and you're like, holy crap, man! It looks like doom and gloom over there. I'm sitting over here bass fishing on the bank. Like, wow, that looks rough. Yep. I got them to bite during the day, though. Usually if it's for a challenge, they let it go day or night. What are you using? Oh, that's way too big. That's way too... Are you in Golden Ridge? I know. Don't shoot for gold though. Shoot for silver. Shoot for silver so that you weed the bronze out, and you'll at least be catching fish. And with silver spawn gold, gold spawn diamond. So the more silver you catch, the more or quicker it will spawn a gold. Now, granted, there's going to be a gold in there because that's a challenge. It's going to spawn a gold. But if you want to get there quicker, put the silver hook on. He'll bite the... Yeah, he'll bite the hook. He says daytime, I would do bottom. I mean, you can try top. Yeah, you can try top. I caught it on the top. I had one yesterday that was giving me trouble. I had to catch a bullhead catfish here in Norway and a channel catfish there in Golden Ridge. And it was the same situation. It was daytime. And I went to a 5-hook with cheese. And the next thing you know, bam, I caught my last catfish. And it was a gold. I mean, I didn't need a gold. I just needed a catfish. Yeah, and the very first one that came on a 5-hook with cheese was a gold one. I was like, go figure. Go figure. And look, that's where I left my dude. And when I came back in this morning, I had to catch 4 green sunfish. Right in front of me was a nice one. I figured maybe a gold. I cast at it. The very first fish this morning was a diamond green sunfish. Yeah, I was like, that's a great way to start the stream. Oh, and I kicked my Jonathan James Leroy Jackson Johnston boat like a bad politician all the way across the desert, and I'm fishing in Arrowhead in a boat. You'd be surprised how actually easy and quick. It was less than 5 minutes. I found a cove where you can pull off the main body of water, and it's almost flat all the way through there to Arrowhead, man, and I was very easily able to kick my boat the whole way. I was like, oh, yeah. So, you kick your boat into Arrowhead? Yes. You have to kick it like 10 feet at a time, man. It even flipped over on me one time. I was like, no. But I kicked it real hard, and it flipped back right side, and then I was just bumping it the whole rest of the way about 10 feet, man. I found out rather than trying to push it, if you just bump into the back of it, it makes it like slide across the ground about 15 or 20 feet. So you make some good ground just doing that. And through that little flat area, I was like, man, this is going to be easier than I thought. And it was. Yeah, I went over there and did my 25 Tiger Muskie challenge from my John boat in Arrowhead. I was like, this is just the way to do this. Now, for science, I left my dude in the boat in Arrowhead, and I'm not sure if when I come back if that's where I'll be, or if I'll be on the shore and the boat's gone, or if I'll be back at the nearest trailhead and the boat's gone. We don't know until I go back. Golden Ridge? Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, but so you're almost at 1,000 stars then, right? Yeah. You're at 975 probably. 860. Oh, wow. You sure that's the last one? Yeah, it's the last one that you go to the challenge for. I think don't you get rep for doing like award and things? I don't think so. I think only the fishing challenges give you rep. those give you XP and like whatever you collect, the little collectibles and stuff, the statues and stuff, but and the rods and reels and lures. But I don't think you did get. I don't know, man. We'll have to see after you do that challenge. I'd be interested in seeing that because I'm pretty sure that only the fishing challenges are what give you the rep. They might have on the original map, you know, because this was for a long time. This was the only map, you know, before they made Norway. So maybe on the first one they did do that. I don't remember. I know on the other ones they don't. You only get rep for fishing challenges. Zach will even tell you that. He's like, yeah, I only bothered doing those missions because I wanted the rod and reel and lure. And he knows now float is worth it. That swim bait you get at Norway, man. Once you get through that gold pike challenge there, it is devastating, man. You'll catch gold after gold after gold, diamond on that thing. It is just a beast. I think it's supposed to be a baby grayling by the way it's colored, and if you think about it, that probably would be their natural prey fish here in Norway for a big old pike like that. They probably eat the heck out of them graylings. I'm sure. Yeah, I've seen that too, and like the line looks like it's floating up. In certain ponds it does that to me, but in other places it works fine. But yeah, I don't even remember which ones they were, but I'm like, man, there's something about this lake that it just will not sit on the bottom. And then there's a trout fishing lake where my jig won't go to the bottom. 2 feet to the left of it, it does. You know, 10 feet further it does. But right there, it's like it stops 30 feet from the bottom. And I'm like, am I sitting on its head? Or what's, you know, did I just happen to land on a fish's head that's hovering right there? It would not go down, man. It was at 126 of 158. And I was like, what is going on with this? But you cast a different direction, it'll go all the way to the bottom. It's like, that makes absolutely no sense, man. Unless there's a giant rock formation that you just can't see that deep down there or something. It's hard to say.
Right.
I know you won't get any bites there, though. If you leave it at the 126, nothing will ever come.
Yeah, I wonder if I'm not too deep on this lake. I'm like 90 feet deep.
Probably. I mean, theoretically, and even the game says, because it's true to life, that the bottom feeding fish, you know, are bottom feeding during the day, but feeding on top at night. But I'm telling you, for challenges, man, you could put a bobber on there and that fish will come to the surface. Because they do day or night. I think they even says that in the tutorial that fish that are normally night or daytime only, you know, that doesn't apply during fishing challenges. Otherwise, people would never get them done. Like you said, every time you come in, it's 8 in the morning. It's like, man, I can't make your server make it nighttime, so. Not like in the Hunter, you know, where you can go in a tent and change to morning time or evening time, whichever one you want. Nice. Usually and it might be that I'm remembering Spain and Norway, but I thought it was 5 stars for bronze challenges, 10 stars for silver, and then 15 for gold. And then some of them, like when you did the whole challenge board, it gave you like 25. So that might be what it is you get another 25 for completing that entire challenge board. I'd have to go back and watch my streams. I was grinding so hard on it just to get them done. I wasn't, you know, really paying that hard of attention to which ones gave you which rep stars. So, wow. I bet that is probably a record for one of the tiniest alpines. I've gotten a .01 and a .04 so far. Yeah, man. My thumb is bigger than the fish I'm holding. But this is the best way to knock numbers down because I had to get 45 fish for the weekly here, so I'm already at 20 to 45. So.
There ain't no fish in these waters.
It was.
I couple of gold catfish when I was trying to get the silver burger channel shot. Oh, I'm getting a bite.
Yeah, there we go. That's all right. It was your first bite. Once you get that out of the way, they usually bite quicker. So, usually.
I was fishing for burbot and one of the little lakes to catch the gold. It's like that tiny pond you gotta go to catch a gold burbot.
Right.
About a big ass lake trout.
Wow.
Yeah, I was using the shad.
I didn't even know they were in the little lakes. I knew they were in the deep water, but I had no idea the lake trouts were in the smaller lakes. I've never thrown a jig in there, though. So. Good, good. Yeah, it was funny yesterday. Zach and I went to Spain. I was just trying to knock numbers down because I had to catch 25 silver fish of any silver. So I was like, well, we'll go to the carp spot and I'll just use a 1/0 hook. Man, I got 4 diamonds in a row on a 1/0 hook. It was like, come on, I'm trying to get this. I mean, I can't believe I'm complaining about diamonds, but it's like I was literally trying to get it done quick, and here I am hossing fish for 15 minutes each. It's like I was just trying to get silvers, man. It was funny though. It was like, yeah, it's like 1/0 hook is the secret over there. Rather than go big, go little, and you catch 4 diamonds in a row. It's like, what is going on here? Yeah, Grandma's hole was producing yesterday. I know. I said that also. I was like, man, I'm over here pulling fish out of Grandma's carp hole. I was like, all right, no matter how you say that, that is not going to come out right. Sorry, because that's actually a streamer named Grandma, and everybody calls it that because that's where she always goes. I was like, I'm not trying to insult this lady, but there's just no way to say that, and it sounds right. And of course, then Death Hound took it even dirtier. It's like, man, come on, dude. Because I don't ever want her to like hear my stream and think that we're over here doing that. Because that's definitely not the case. No, he don't. Zach actually threatened him night before last. He told him if he heard that dog, he was gonna find him and beat the shit out of him. I was like, bro, calm down. He'd been drinking a little bit. Well, they all were. Yep. But anyway, I mean, he wasn't wrong. That town was talking smack and not actually mistreating the dog, but just talking about how he'd kick him or something like that. I was like, man, come on, dude. And Zach was like, man, you kick that dog, I'll find you and I'll beat her ass. No, he said, I'll beat the shit out of you. That's what he said. I was like, bro, you need to just don't do that online. Don't make threats. I don't think Death Hound's one that'll go and get you in trouble, but there are people, if you make threats online, that will actually, make somebody help you regret doing that. That's an actual crime. And it ain't worth it anyway. I mean, right. I'd hate to think that Death Hound would actually do that to his dog, but it's like neither one of us are going to do anything about it. Just don't even say it. You ain't going to be able to find him in Texas anyway. So. Some people don't deserve the love of a dog. I'll just leave it at that. That's awesome. That's what I was going to say. It's better to acclimate them now. You know, and hopefully, if they're able to, it would actually be good if, like, while you and your fiance aren't home, for them to come by with the dogs, too, so that they're used to just them and their dogs coming by.
Right.
You know, so they're not like, well, hey, you've been here before, but where's my dad? I don't know about this. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
So if you give them a couple of...
But he's a good boy.
Oh, I'm sure.
He doesn't, like, he's not aggressive. He's more of a submissive dog.
That's actually good.
So,
As long as he's not submissive to the point where he gets hurt because other dominant dogs are, you know, being that bully in him or something. He needs to know that it's okay that, you know, if you got to tell somebody that's enough, you know, that you can do that.
yeah,
So.
exactly. If you need he's done that, like, my girlfriend's little Maltese. It's just a small, she's a small bitch.
Yeah.
Like, well, she has to be, like, when you're a tiny dog, with
Yeah.
big dogs, they have to be a little bit more aggressive because they don't, they have to. They're just too small.
Yeah, they got to come across like that.
She latched onto his lip yesterday and basically fought her into the ground and was like, yeah, you're done.
Yeah. Like, if I want to, I could squish you, but I'd be nice.
He's never, when we let him outside the other day when they first showed up, he went and sniffed the other dog real quick and then just walked away. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about other dogs.
That's good.
And you're the only one I'm really worried about because me. Well, I mean, they had a shepherd too. He started really digging her though. That was the problem. I was like, is she fixed? And he's not.
Yeah, that could be a problem for sure. Before you know it, we've got puppies.
Yeah.
Oh, you know they'd be adorable. They'd be freaking adorable. I'd want one for sure. I'd have to make a trip to Wisconsin, I believe. I don't know how much longer Prince is gonna be with me. I swear he's like starting to get that defeated look, and you can his health has been on the. Yeah, you can just tell he's tired of fighting. When they get that look in their eye, I hate that. But I know that look all too well. I've raised enough dogs that I know what that is. My boy's getting tired.
And shame is only like a small part of our lives.
It really is. They deserve to live longer than some of the humans I know. But at the same time, you know, just in 14 years, when you look at how much their health declines and how bad they suffer at the end there, I don't know if I'd want them to be like 20 or 30 years, you know, if it's going to be like that, because that's rough to watch.
It's always the bigger dogs that don't live as long.
Yeah, yeah.
Maggie, the little Maltese, she's going to be 14 this year, and she's in perfect health besides her, I mean, her teeth. She had that bunch of teeth pulled just because she's old.
Yeah. Yeah, the little dogs definitely do usually last about 18 or so, you know, 16, 18 years, most of those. I've known some that had a Maltese that was 19, so. But that poor thing, she was blind, deaf by then, you know, she had a rough life.
Yeah, that dog it's just there.
Yep. That's how it was. She could sniff you though, like as soon as my friend's mom would walk in the room, she couldn't see her or couldn't hear her, obviously, but she'd smell her, and that little tail would just start wiggling like crazy. It's like, man, she knows that Diane is here. She did. Yeah, she was a smart little dog. Just a lovely little thing, too. She outlasted her daughter, Tasha. Sissy was, Tasha was the mama and Sissy was the baby, and she outlasted her baby by like a year and a half.
Crazy.
Yep. Abby, you just came in. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. You heard something out there and you just want to be a hellion. We're not doing that. I love you, though. You do love her, though. Your manipulative little self.
Every challenge party I went to is late. I don't know what's going on. What did I forget?
Maybe on that one you have to do the other ones. I don't remember it being like that. You know what it might be is the peaks, man. The points of interest. Rather than the warden
I
mission.
think you're right. Because I'm doing all the question marks now.
Yep. Because I think finding the highest peaks, or I mean all the, what are they called, vistas, is one of them that you do get some on, and then just the other points of interest, like the dam, spires drop, all those purple icons.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. Oh, that's what you done with it. I can move on to Spain and hate my life for the next week.
I'm telling you though, once you get through Spain though, it's easy peasy. I can't believe Zach went through it as quick as he did, man. I had the hardest time with Spain, dude.
He's dedicated fellow, man. When he got mindset to something, he's doing it.
Yeah, I'm kind of like that. I got that pit bull tenacity too. I just didn't have the luck, I guess, that he was having. Because he really did. He breezed right through Spain, and really he's about done, if not done, with Norway now. I think he is. I think he told me last night he was doing the last challenge in Norway. So he's done with all of them now. He had already gotten the Citro del Rey rod from Spain while we were playing yesterday. We were catching the carp on it. But Abby, I told you. Yeah, same here. I would never eat one. I know people that do. They cut the mud vein out, as they call it, and eat it. But it's like, no, thank you. I don't even want to clean one. All those scales, no, thank you. That's just, I would never. Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That's like the main way they do that, or deep fried here. It's big time local here. Everybody catches them out the river, and there's several local restaurants that prepare it. They don't get theirs from the river, though. I don't think you can. I don't think you can do that and turn around and sell it. It probably has to be FDA approved stuff. But like people around here, we have fish fries all the time in the summer. We used to do that with the smallmouth bass too, man. Cut stringers full of them and come back and do a bass fry. So, well, it's usually like if we're having a party and there's just a lot of people, several of us will go catch stringers full of them and bring it back and saute them in butter and garlic and mushrooms, and man, it is just delicious. And the ladies, you know, like everybody's wives are usually bringing one dish anyway of, you know, of something, so, or potluck as they call it. But, so between the fish and all the other dishes, it usually ends up being a nice big giant meal. Makes a huge turd. It does. That's a fact. Oh yeah, I bet.
Homemade coleslaw for it. Her potato salad is delicious.
Does she make it Amish style or the yellow style? Mustard style.
What's Amish? What do we put mustard in it?
Yeah, the Amish has, it's more of a white color than a yellow potato salad. It's a white color. And they usually use the red russet potatoes. It's very good. I like Amish style macaroni salad too. It's sweet for some reason, but it's just really good, man. Anyway, that's yeah, I haven't either. I'm like sitting there talking about it, and I am going to the grocery later. I know I'm getting tater salad and mac salad, but the last time I looked at that stuff, man, I can't believe what that costs now for like even just the little half pint tubs is like $3.53 or something. It's like holy crap, that's like 6 spoonfuls, man. And you want that much for it? Are you freaking kidding me? Yeah, I can hardly afford to eat anymore, it seems.
I have another thing popping up. I'm only seeing 2 question marks on it now. Confused.
I am so
Should
gonna.
be 3 question marks on that. Oh.
I'm so gonna regret this. Here goes nothing. Let's throw a 38-pound line out for big diamond salmon. What could go wrong? Actually, I only put a 2-aught, so it's gonna be silver or better, hopefully. Well, it's getting ready to be something already.
Okay, now it's 2.3 miles that way, but it ain't there.
I see you over there, Runky. I see you over there trying to mine more diamond Xanders. Yeah, 13 ain't enough. Hey, Hunter, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, he posted his 13th diamond Xander on the Discord yesterday morning. I was like, that's just ridiculous. That's just ridiculous. Now you just...
I like catching walleyes. Like, because I go after walleyes in real life a lot. So, in the game, like, walleyes are my favorite thing to catch.
Nice. Yeah, I'm talking about you. You over there showing off. Look what I got. Yeah, Xander Gold. I see you. Xander Gold. 2 of them on the board. Yeah, I think that's what he does. He goes over there and patiently fishes for golds until he starts catching them, and then all of a sudden, bam, diamond, diamond. He just has more patience than me. I'm already bored of staring at my bobber for a salmon. Ain't even been like 3 minutes.
I'm that way too. I'm like, I don't catch a fish in like the first minute. I'm like every cast minute.
Yeah, I'm trying something different. Next. I'm the same way. I can't stand that. Let's try the jerk bait. It was working good. Although I probably should have went bigger than 3. I think I need the 1. That's alright. Let's just get them biting first or so.
What's the things I should buy here at Golden Ridge with my rep points?
Uh,
Like,
how
you know
many
what I mean?
how many diamonds do you have there?
I don't have a lot. I
Yep.
have 2.
Oh, well, some of the stuff you're gonna need like 5 diamonds for, but you know, which is fine because you'll replace them quicker than you think. Like you, even though it takes the number away from the little coin at the top, the fish that are in your thing still show as diamonds. So anyway, personally, I posted it on Discord, but my personal setup is for my ultralight. I have it's called Gold Horn, and it with the epilogue reel. That is a 7-to-1 gear ratio. Then for my light medium, you can get this one, I believe, from the tackle shop. It's called the Advocate with the Champion reel. That's 7-to-1. But the next one you want is from the souvenir shop. It's called the Devil's Advocate with the Pure Champion. That's 7-to-1. That right there gets you 6.6 pound, or maybe it's 8.8 for your ultralight, up to that. Then your light medium is up, the Advocate is up to 22 pounds, and then the Devil's Advocate's up to 38 pounds, which is the best you're going to do on top of the water until you get rank 100. That's where I'm currently at. Most people have the 33 pound online, or on top. But they don't realize if you go and get the Devil's Advocate, it'll take you up to 38. But anyway, then of course you already have the Guerrier and the Mediator, but you'll want to grind for the Guerrier X and the True Mediator, because that takes you up to 99 pounds on your lure fishing. So yeah, so when you're catching the legendaries, it's a lot easier. And then the very last thing you will grind for, which I am still grinding for, is the level 90 reel and the level 100 spinning rod, which will take you, I think, up to 80 or 90 pounds on top, dude. But yeah, that's the very best setup. There's a dude that put together a real good tutorial, you may as well say, and just showed what rods and reels were actually meant to be matched up together, because the game doesn't really go into detail telling you that. Oh, building. I was going to say, dude, I just remembered another thing. I think once you build 4 rods, or you put 4 rods together, that's an achievement also. I had forgotten all about that. But you got it for what?
Doing the native plants.
Ah, so it does on Golden Ridge do it. Okay. Interesting. I didn't remember those actually giving rep. I figured it was just the fishing challenges, because I'm quite positive that at Norway and Spain that it is just the challenges. But it might prove me wrong. Zach even said that. He's like, no, you don't get stars for the missions, only for the fishing challenges. So.
I wonder if they did that just here because it was the first map.
Right, and they just needed to, fill content. Yeah, content to give you something to do. So while they were pumping out the next 2 maps. That's probably exactly what happened.
Norway or Spain?
I think Norway. I'm pretty sure it was Norway first. I remember seeing the advertisements for it. Tartarus had already gotten me the game, like in October. But my old system, although it played the Hunter Call of the Wild, it would only open to a black screen on this game, and it said that 4 cores needed, 2 detected. And it's like, no, I have a 4-core. I actually had a 6-core processor, but it was the thread technology was so old that it couldn't open this game. So as soon as I built this system on Christmas Eve, I've been playing since then. But I'm pretty sure that while I was waiting and watching him play, that he was like, man, they came out with a new Spain map, and he had already been playing the Norway. So I can't wait for the 28th when the South Africa map comes out.
Actually, you really only need to get like 500 rep points in Spain to get the...
Yeah, for the Citro del Rey, yep.
Yeah, and then he said really after that, it's just for the getting it done.
Yep.
He said if you're going for things specifically just to get 500.
Well, it's also good to finish because you might not have enough diamonds or legendaries in Golden Ridge or Norway, to buy something, but you might in Spain. But then it's going to be your rep points that's keeping you from getting it because you didn't finish those there. It's just weird how all that works. You can't cross-spend your coins at other maps. They only work on that map, so.
Yeah, I probably should have been
Yeah, it's all good, man. You'll have time. Like I said, and I put videos on my thing because I'm the same way about the find the flowers things. I was like, I'm here to fish. So I went and found a video to where I could just watch it on 1.75 speed, and everything he went to get, I'd pause when it showed where he was on the map, and I'd go get it. Yep, and I'd fast travel and go get it.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do, probably.
Most of the stuff I had found through natural progression. They put it, along the road and at places.
Yep.
But I'm like you and Zach. We were just blazing through trying to unlock all the fast travels. I didn't even know I was supposed to be looking for stuff. So I guarantee you I ran over Bigfoot tracks without even knowing it. It's like, I don't know where to go back and look for those. I've unlocked the whole map. How do I know where that's at? So, I went and got a video. Like, screw that. I ain't trying to walk around aimlessly looking for Bigfoot tracks that don't exist in the game. Never mind. We won't go there. Man, I just caught a nice salmon, and now all of a sudden they stopped biting it again. The jerk bait.
Well, that reminds me of childhood, like a good bologna sandwich.
Ugh, yuck. I never liked bologna or hot dog or potted meat. I don't like the texture of it. You can tell it's just fake.
Reminds me of childhood.
I can eat, look at that salmon. I can eat fried bologna. But even that, you pretty much got to char it. Because it still tastes like bologna. Oh, man. That's a nice salmon.
I made a bunch, like 200 and something rods, like 240 or 250.
Out of what?
So, I always do rods 50-50 with pork, just because of the pork fat.
Right.
So, what I would do is, we made 25 pounds of venison and pork rods, and then we made 25 pounds of
Man, that sounds
pork
good.
rods.
You said duck?
And then, dude, it is, yeah, they're way better than the venison rods, which is hard to believe.
Wow.
But I added a little extra fat because, so, what I would do is the packs that I buy, like the seasoning packs, it's called Bearded Butcher,
Yeah, I've bought stuff from them.
and,
I think that's the one. Bearded something.
they come in 25-pound packs, so I do 12.5 pounds of pork butt, and then I would do 9 pounds of venison or duck, and then add the 3.5 pounds of extra fat in to get the fat content you need for a rod. You want it to be like
Right.
80-20 to 70-30-ish, otherwise rods are really dry, and that's where people really mess up.
Yep. I love brats, man.
Dude, they turned out phenomenal. We made jalapeno cheddar duck brats, and then the other one was venison ones were like Swiss cheese with something else. I can't. It was.
Those sound good, man.
They're really really good.
Yeah, Johnsonville can go pound sand. Those sound way better. Y'all got Johnsonville brats, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like the name around here, but.
But the other thing is we made venison pork breakfast sausage.
Oh, that sounds good too.
Biscuits and gravy, dude. It is the best thing for biscuits and gravy. That's all I have to say. I'm not like, cause I've made brats a couple years now, so it's been a learning experience. My first couple weren't the best because I didn't exactly know what I was doing, but now that we got it down, Megan helps me with all that, which is nice because she helps me process all the meat.
So do you have a combiner? You have a meat combiner where it tumbles it to mix the fat in, or do you just do it by hand?
So we actually, I use the actual grinder to do that. So I'll put in like a piece of duck, piece of pork, piece of fat, piece of duck, piece of pork, piece of fat, and then we hand mix it.
Gotcha.
So it gets mixed, which man, that's like the worst process because you got to keep the meat really cold. So your hands are frozen the whole time you're doing it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like it's worth it, though.
Oh, it was. Yeah, Ron for the next 2 years.
Yeah, as long as you got them in, like, vacuum sealed, they will last that long, too, without getting freezer burnt.
Yep, vacuum seal everything.
I've got a venison backstrap that's about 4 years old now, and it's still not freezer burnt. I need to cook it, though. I'm planning on doing that on the first cookout this summer.
There you go. I got backstraps I gotta cook too.
I usually butterfly cut them, the backstraps, if it's a real long one. This one isn't. It's actually an inner loin. The true tenders.
Actually, yeah, I was gonna say that's the best part. A lot of people don't cut them out.
Yeah, that's the true tenderloin. Most people think that big long back strap is the tenderloin, and no, it's tender and it's good, but that's not the best part.
No. They're so tender you can literally just pull them out.
Yep.
You don't even have to cut them out.
Yeah, I'm usually able to dig my finger up under it also and just gently tear it right out.
Yep.
Sometimes I'll guide it along with the edge of the blade so it just very easily peels out. But that's usually on a bigger, older doe where she, it's hanging on to the ribs pretty good. She got a little bit of fat in there. That's the thing, though. Most people think that does are better. Well, I do, because they do have more fat. But even a 4 or 5 year old doe's had twins every single year, barely has a layer of fat on her hips, man. If anything, she has more fat on her ribs in between them.
The only time I get a real fatty year is we have a couple of late season hunts that you can do in like January, and it's usually a doe only. So if I shoot a doe then they're usually pretty fatty because they're getting ready for winter.
Yep. And they might even be pregnant. By then, they're probably pregnant, because I don't know about where your rut hits, but ours peaks in November, so 62 days later, they're probably still carrying or had just birthed.
Yeah, I typically don't do the late season hunts because of that, but every now and then if I really need some medicine, I'll go out.
Yep. Yeah, I'm always worried I'm going to shoot either a mom that's still holding or one that just had. It's like, man, I would feel so bad. Take a baby's mama from it, it's like, oh my God, it's hard enough for a fawn to make it those first few months anyway. You take its mama away, it's pretty much doomed. But it happens. I mean, you can't help it sometimes. They're not always standing with their babies, and you're like, oh, good, she's by herself, and you take that shot, and next thing you know, you hear, me, and you're like, oh my God.
Yeah, I've had that happen.
Well, I've accidentally shot one that was still pregnant. She had twins in her, man. I bawled my eyes out. I felt horrible for that. Because, again, I always tried to look, and she didn't even look like she was carrying, man. They were still sitting way up high inside of her. But, yeah, I felt pretty low. Because I would never do that on purpose.
But you're not wasting it either.
No, I didn't.
Shoot some
Yeah, I didn't. I always thank God for the provision, but I had to say an extra one, in apology, because I definitely wouldn't have. And he knows that, but I know he knows. He's the one that gave me this heart.
Every animal I harvest, I usually say a little thing to it. Like, thank you.
Yep.
As weird as that sounds.
That's not weird, man.
You're taking a life.
Right, you're taking the life of a creature, and it's for provision for yourself, so. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks for that. I'd feel like there'd be more wrong to not, just to take it for granted.
Right.
Like some people who just hunt the deer, cut the back straps out, and leave the rest of it. It's like, are you kidding me? Oh yeah, dude, me too.
And like the thing that really every hunter will experience is when you wound an animal, you don't retrieve it. It's like,
Right, right. I'm pretty diligent, dude. I've been out literally all night long. Everybody else was like, man, just pick up in the morning. I'm like, nope. As far as I know, that thing could be laying there suffering. I need to dispatch it. The fact that it hasn't bled out yet is what's bothering me. So,
right.
I'm pretty, like I said, I got a pit bull tenacity, like you were saying about Zach. When I set my mind to something, you're not going to change it until I see it through. So. Yep.
Practice, like especially with archery, because archery is such a. There's so many bad things or mistakes that can happen.
Right. I mean,
people who don't practice shooting their bow at all, they're like, yeah, I'm going out. It's like you didn't even take a couple practice shots, dude.
well, the biggest thing is standing flat in the field shooting at a target, even at the same 35 yards, is different than being elevated 30 feet or 20 feet and shooting at a downward angle. That it all matters. It all matters. And a lot of people learn that the hard way when they missed their trophy buck. They're like, well, I don't understand it. I sighted my bow. Yeah, but you were shooting on flat ground. Now you're shooting at a downward angle. You have to compensate for that with your aim. So that's what, a quality sight has an angle, finder for you to show you where you're supposed to be putting that mill dot. If it's any good, just a cheap bow sight, no, they only have pins. And you have to dial those, to what's accurate. But yeah, you get a good quality sight.
Like angles down the ears too. If it's right next to you, you got to aim quite a bit higher because you got to think about where that arrow's going to end up.
Right. And a lot of people don't think about, the arrow rises as it comes out of a bow or a crossbow before it levels out. It goes up almost a couple feet if you're actually watching it with your eye. But then it just tapers right back into where you were aimed. The first year I got this Sniper 370 is what it's called. It's a center point crossbow, and it's 370 feet per second. I zeroed it into 45 was my third dot. It was 25, 35, and 45 on my three dots. Well, I was waiting on a brand new rangefinder in the mail from Amazon. I'm sitting in this tree stand, and in my neighbor's field every evening, the does cross down. They come down my mountain right behind the house, and then right into either his field or my field to eat grass. So I'm sitting right on the point where they are either going to go in his field or my field. They go into his field. I'm guesstimating, we'll say. I was like, yeah, that's probably about a 45 to 50 yard shot. So I actually held maybe 2 inches high because I was thinking it might be 50. So I shoot, man. That thing waylaid that day. It smacked her, dude, and she slammed on her side, and her back feet kicked 2 times, and she was done. I was like, holy crap. That was the first time I'd ever shot an animal with it, Anyway, I could not believe the energy it still had. Well, look, my neighbor gets down from the stand, and he comes over, and he's got his rangefinder, so I stood on my stand and aimed at her, and it said 70 the first time. And I was like, there's no freaking way, dude. You need batteries. It's like, what does it say? I said, it says 70 yards. He's like, no. So I get down and go stand at the deer, and he goes and stands in my stand, and it says 71. I was like, man, what is going on here? Mine came the next day in the mail, and I stood in my stand and aimed at the blood spot, and it was 71 yards. I cannot believe that freaking crossbow is that accurate. And it still has that much energy at 71 yards. Dude, it smacked her. I'm serious. She just was like, kablam, right on her side. And like I said, her back legs kicked 2 times, and that was it. I was like, holy crap, I like this crossbow. My previous one was a 125-pound draw weight. It was only like 200 feet per second or something, so it was almost twice.
Oh, for sure. And crossbows, especially modern crossbows, they can fling arrows far and flat.
Oh yeah, dude, I was impressed. Very impressed. They were just cheap, it's like Tiger or something like that. Cheap arrows, probably made in China. They are carbon fiber, but they were just cheap arrows off of Amazon. I got like 20 of them for about 20, so they were about $1 a arrow, man. And then the broadheads are no name, ones off of Amazon. I was not expecting any of that to perform the way it did. We'll just say that. It actually surprised me. I was like, man, you don't need to buy, the expensive arrows and the expensive broadheads. You really don't. Some people get that passionate about it, but I like proving that the other stuff can do it just as well. I literally wasn't expecting it to do it that well. I'll be honest. You do usually get what you pay for. They just made it to where you can hunt with a crossbow. The only people that could before was disabled people that had notes from their doctor. And then about 8 or 10 years ago, it became statewide legal for all of us to use them. So about the same time they brought bear season back, because the first almost 18 years I lived here, you couldn't hunt bear in Buckingham. Well, you couldn't use a rifle either. That was another thing that came to be. It was shotgun only in this county till about 15 years ago. Yes. They will eventually go away, though. I had one. I had finished all the challenges, and it was a bluegill challenge over near Arrowhead. And it was like several challenges from when I was finished. And when I finished, it was still there. And then right after they did the patch, we came into play, and I was like, hey, I just noticed that question mark's gone, man. But I heard Zach, like last week or the week before, say he had a few, and then he came in either the next day or 2 days later, and his were gone. So evidently the game eventually realizes it and corrects it. But mine was there for a couple months. It was there till they did the patch, and then it finally disappeared. Good grief. Oh, you're fine. That was good grief in the salmon I just caught. It didn't look like it weighed that much. 25-pounder. I'd love to catch 25 pounds of fresh salmon. I'd be eating like a king.
Yeah.
And that's just a silver at that. Spielfin's 85 pounds, man. 85 pounds of salmon. Good Lord. I'd keep 10 and sell the rest at whatever salmon is going for, about $13 a pound right now. It seems like. I don't know what it really is, but it's up there. All meat is, man. I looked at hamburger last week. I was like, dang, I can't even afford to eat a hamburger. It's ridiculous what it costs. Yeah, man, come on. Stuff like, regular dairy or cattle, you know what I'm saying. Farm stuff shouldn't have gone up. I don't think it's costing them anymore to operate the same thing. I don't know, maybe it is, because I'm sure feed and fertilizer and all that went up, so. Fuel definitely did. So yeah, I guess farmers got to offset the cost too, but good grief, man. I need to get some animals and raise them here on the property for real. My dad had 6 steer down along the river when he lived here, but boy did the neighbors not like him, because he had barbed wire everywhere, and when the river flooded long after he moved away, it like strung the barbed wire and the tall weed. I get it. It pissed me off too. I was the one that ended up having to go clean all that up. You could have at least, you know, once you got rid of the cows, you could have took all that down. We got the nicest grass down there, though. My grass is greener than anybody's, for real. I think that's because the cows were there for so long. They're manoo. Yes, sir. Knocking these silvers down. Where are we at on weight now? Are we there? I hope. We're 42 of 45 and 15 of 25 on silver. So, yeah, the weight must already be done. Yay. So, basically, 15 more, or 10 more fish. As long as they stay silver. Well, and as long as they keep biting. Good grief. Come on now. What are you fishing for at the moment?
Walleyes.
Oh, I ain't.
I just had to catch 3 silver ring fish. I gotta do the Taylor's Tackle Academy Challenge.
Did you activate your daily and weeklies?
Did.
Good. Because I would say you may as well be hitting those at the same time just on accident. Wonder who the legendaries will be this week. Man, they stopped biting. You did what? Oh. My controller's been acting weird. I'll go to select something with a stick, and right as I go to select it, it jumps over 2 spots and makes me select something else. Like, what are you doing? I did not press that. It does it every time I'm in the bait menu or the rod menu. It's like the stick is partially stuck or something to the left, and it wants to just go left. Probably need calibrated or something. And this thing's at least 14 years old. It might be more like 15 or 16. I was having trouble getting them to bite. I don't remember if that was yesterday or night before last, but then when they started, it was just on, man. It was closer to dawn, to be honest with you. I think it was like 4 or something. I was like, man, it's almost dawn again. Then next thing you know, the walleyes started biting all the way till dawn. Mm-hmm. Yep. Another salmon. Hopefully just 9 more now. Unless this is a bronze like it looks like. Dadgum it. Oh, good. It is silver. 9 more. Is that Runky? Is that you over there, Runkabus? Or are you over in your Xander spot? Whoever that is, he's just too far to see the name. I know it's not you because you said you were doing Taylor's Tackle, so you're still on Golden Ridge. When I caught that green diamond green sunfish this morning. Oh, okay, so it's somebody else. He's got a green boat like yours with the yellow, like the Green Bay. Anyway, I caught that diamond green sunfish, man. And that pond is over on the side of the map that Arrowhead is, but on the left side of the big water instead of the right side of the big water. So it's just out in the middle of nowhere. And I look up, man, and all this dude's like standing inside of me trying to see my fish. It's like, where did you even come from, man? There was nobody out there. It's like, yeah, you catch one diamond fish, and everybody starts piling in like they're just gonna do exactly what you did. That's not how it works. What loads for me is not what loads for you. Some people's churlins. Yeah, I'm actually having to use a crankbait to get the salmon because they're not hitting the jerk bait and the spoon like they normally do. Yeah, I hate when I have to resort to bait because that's when you go to bait, you got to wait. Well, I'll tell you what, it took a few minutes to get the tigers biting this morning, but once I did over on Arrowhead, man, it was just bam, 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 bam. I mean, there were a lot of pike in there, too. But I didn't have any trouble getting my 25, we'll say that. Well worth the kicking the boat across the thing. Well worth it. For science. I got a nice route this afternoon, man. I saw that this morning. It was $126. Like, let me get that. Let me get that. About an hour and a half of my day and get paid $126. Yeah, I'll take that for sure. Go make about 20 stops of deliveries, and that's it. It just depends on how far apart they are. But I drive like a bat out of hell anyway, so I usually half the time that most people are doing. I understand that the faster I do it, the better money I'm making per hour, per se, you know. If it actually took me the 4 hours that they say it is, I'm only making like $30 an hour, which is, don't get me wrong, still good, but I'd rather be making 50 or 60 an hour. Every now and then you get lucky, and it pays that much because it's on my side of the mountain where most of those people don't want to go. And the other half is you'll get lucky because it's way out and in one neighborhood. It's like, man, those are the best kind because if you got 20 stops and they're all in the same neighborhood, that takes me less than 30 minutes, man. I just made $126 like that. I've had a few routes like that. I love those, dude. I'm like, yes, give me more. Give me every route on this side of the mountain for that matter because it's on my way home. Why wouldn't I want this route? Most of those people live on the other side of the mountain and they don't want to come over here and then have to go back. It's like, nah, that's perfect. I had to come here to get the route. I'll deliver on my side of the mountain and be right there by home. Dang right I want that route. The only one I don't like on this side of the mountain is Wintergreen, the ski resort, because it's 25 mile per hour and that. Well, first of all, it's very steep mountain. Everything, every road in there, every driveway. It's like these people are crazy what they build their house on the side of a mountain on, man. On a place that makes snow, you know. It's like, anyway, I don't like that place because it's 25 in there. They have their own cops. They have those little mobile speed checking things sitting everywhere. So you really got to mind your speed in there. But that's only like 15 minutes from the house. So, you know, even though it's a pain in the butt to do, it's very convenient in that way. Yeah, they're starting to get a little sporadic on biting here, too. It's getting on my nerves. Trying to get this done.
Yeah. I might just exit and rejoin. Maybe they'll respawn some fish. Sometimes I feel like I have to do that, like the game just doesn't want to spawn fish in for me.
It definitely used to be like that. I would have to go do that verify game cache integrity, and it would almost every time it would download 1 or 2 files. It's like, okay, how did they get missing or broken? What did we do?
Yeah.
And then you'd come back and the fishing was great again. It's like, but since the patch, I haven't been having to do that hardly at all. But before that, yeah, it was like the more missions I got done, the more the clunkier the game became. You know, trying to keep track of everything that I had done is what it seemed like.
100%.
And then I would go do that and, you know, fix the game cache integrity and come back and it would be fine again. But like I said, after the patch, I haven't really had that trouble like that, so.
Yeah, I haven't gotten a bite on leech, minnow, my crankbaits. I haven't gotten a single bite.
It could be the hook size, too. You might need to go smaller.
7.
Oh, yeah, then definitely. That definitely should be getting bites.
Yeah, the number 7 crank is like, if you're not catching fish, throw that on.
Yep. Yeah, that red number 7 is pretty good. For many species. I get smallmouth, largemouth, bigger crappie over there. I want to say maybe I got a pike one time on it. Very small bronze, but I was like, man, this little thing catches everything. The number 10 is like that too, the tiniest one. I caught a real fat gold bass on the tiniest number 10 crank, or whatever the smallest one is. One of them doesn't go that small, but I think the crank, it's the jerk bait that doesn't go that small. I think 6 is the smallest, but the cranks go down all the way to 10. The 9 one is good too, depending on what time of day, because it's just a little bit different color, and it seems like that one triggers the crappie and green sunfish a lot, the number 9 crank. Anytime we go crappie fishing, when I was trying to get that gold one for the scorecard, that's what Tiger Dad had me taking. Man, it works. It really does. I gotta give him that. Old Stevie from Tackle World TTV came on yesterday when I was having trouble catching those catfish I told you. And I was like, man, what would you suggest to use? I don't even remember what he told me now, but he was like, such and such size 7 hook. And as soon as I did it, I caught the very first fish, dude, was the catfish that I needed. I was like, bro, I appreciate you. Like, you don't even know. I was in there for almost 2 hours trying to get these stupid fish to bite. And all it was just a hook size change, because I already had the bait. That I just don't remember what it was. I think it was a bloodworm. But anyway, it was like, man, I cannot believe that all I needed to do was switch that hook. Alright, so we got our 45. Now we just need 7 silvers. Let's go.
Yeah, so throw on there. And change the time of day on me, of course.
Yeah, oh, when you came back, yep. That's one of the main reasons I stopped doing that too, because it's like, why can't you ever change the time of the day, like, to my favor? You always go the wrong way. I don't remember if that was this morning or last night. I came back into the game, man, and it was 6:25 in the morning, and it started counting forward, like to go later in the day. Dude, I watched the sun rise, set, and rise again, and it went to 8:25 in the morning. I was like, why didn't you just go from 6 to 8:25 and stop? You went literally all the way through the next day. It was weird. I have no idea why it did that. It's like it would have been easier just to go 2 hours forward and stop instead of going all the way through a day just to get to 8 a.m. or 8:20, whatever it was. Makes you wonder. Alright, 6 more. Yeah, that's where it was happening too, Runkabus. Was at Golden Ridge, so it went all the way through from 6-something, like 6:47 a.m. and it went past 8:20 a.m. all the way through evening, all the way through night till 8:20 something the next morning. I was like, okay, that was about the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. You literally passed the time you were trying to stop on by a whole day in 2 hours. So go high five yourself to the face for us for that achievement. Ah, come on, you stupid game. Nice. Yeah, it's funny how big the bronze rainbows look in comparison to like cutthroats and stuff. It's like, man, that's bigger than the cutthroat, and it's only a bronze. And the cutthroat was a gold. Oh yeah, that would be lame. I've had to do that too. When it starts doing that to me, I usually just go turn multiplayer off, and it makes the time like stay whatever it was, and it moves a lot slower. I don't know if it's doing that because people joining and leaving and it's trying to adjust to everybody and it dorks it up or what. But when I had to do that to catch Alejandro Magno this week, it wouldn't even spawn him for me with everybody over there. As soon as I put it on single player, I drove back or I spawned back in the map, cast one time, and he was right there on the surface and went for it. I was like, that's weird. But it would not show him for like hours that day when people were online with me. Zach caught it, Cat caught it, everybody else had caught it already. I hadn't even seen the daggone fish. Five more. Ah, that's where your other RP is going to come from. Yep. Yeah, I hope they fix that, Runky. It's frustrating. The whole best part of this game is we're all able to play together on cross-platform, and they've got it to where even that's starting to jack up now. Three more. You can do it. Two more. Man, that's pretty. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, me too. It's very hard to to get down. It's not a very. I could do it for maybe 10 seconds consecutively, and then it either says constant or yeah. It's like, no, I'm doing the exact same thing I was when you said I was doing it right. Why did you stop saying it? I hardly ever use it anyway. I don't actually use it. Let's just say it correctly. I don't use that stop and go. This is what it did earlier. I needed 2 fish. And just sit there and make it take forever with the muskie. Come on, game. Nice. I think I've got just that at Spain. Is just numbers. I already got my weight and silvers, I think, too. Good. One more fish. One more fish. Bring this thing in. Come on. Give me my last fish. Cast right between the falls. Go bite that, please. Man. Oh, I got a bite right at the corner of the boat and it didn't let it count, you dirty heifers. Finally. There it is. Dailies and weeklies. Give me my XP. There we go. Now where are we sitting? Oh, we're almost halfway to 88. Yes. Alright, Spain, here we come. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go to the bait store first. Oh, I do not want to hear this guy, but whatever. Yeah, that Stevie guy I was talking about, he just made, I forget if he said 180 or 187 rank yesterday. I was like, holy crap, man. I thought yeah, 200's max rank. Yeah, I know, right? I was like, man, somebody spending a lot of time in the game. I thought I did. But he streams it, you know, so that's probably what he does mostly is this game. Alright. Topped off on bait. Heading to Spain. So basically 23 fish. Easy peasy. Let's go get some pumpkin seeds. Bummer that it's nighttime though. Kid named Finger, huh? What do you... Are you in Golden Ridge? If you're ever near the mining town, the ghost train and the cemetery make ghost noises. Yeah, that Princess Star girl just started following us. She streams too. She was like, no. I was over at that lake at midnight and I heard ghosts or something. She was like, I was out of there. I was like, it's just a game. But okay. I don't think they're going to come through your screen and get you. But you never know. Not only is it nighttime, but the shadow is like up from the moon is just engulfing my little fishing hole. It's completely dark. We're in the water. Get out of the water. I did not know you had kids. Dang, dog. Lord have mercy. You stink. Good grief, girlie. Pooped your little fuzzy britches, didn't you?
Yeah, shake her fur.
Yup. She done pooped her little pants for her. It's pretty bad when you can tell which one of your dogs did it by the smell. Hers smells like moldy cheese. It smells like cow poop. That boy got something going on with him. Yeah, I thought I was gonna come to Spain and just bang out some pumpkin. Well, it is 4:30, so it'll be daylight soon. But so much for just popping in and banging out the numbers here. I've already got all the weight and all the silver. I just need 23 fish of any. So once we get them biting, it should go fairly quick. That is weird. I swear, man, I was saying that on stream earlier, and Zach was saying it yesterday, that it seems like they did something to Golden Ridge. Like, you'll still catch the muskie and the pike on the number 3 jerk, but not like we were, man. It's, like, so infrequent now. Like, they changed something. Where you could throw that in almost every cast, you were going to get one or the other. Something changed. There's certain spots, like over by the dam where Larry was, they wouldn't even hit the jerkbait. You had to put something else on. I think I was using a frog and a popper, but yeah, they wouldn't even hit the jerkbait. It's like, what did y'all do? You messed up a good thing. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, daggone it. I gotta remember to get vape juice today. There's a new vape shop like close to me now, and that's where I've been getting it. But it's like pre-made juice, and I don't like the mix of. It's like 60-40 of the PG VG. My vape shop makes it in-house, and they do 70 VG and 30 PG. So it's a lot thicker. It's a lot better for you. It doesn't make me cough. That cheap juice, as I call it, where it's more of the PG, which smells like antifreeze. That stuff makes me cough like crazy. I'd rather go buy a pack of cigarettes. I didn't cough like that when I smoked. The whole idea was to quit smoking cigarettes, and this stuff makes me cough worse. It's just inferior juice, so I gotta go buy my vape shop. It's right by the Amazon anyway. Maybe I should put something on that'll get the bass. I'm sitting there trying to get pumpkin seed, and the bass are jumping around my bobber, teasing me. I'll put some egg on there. Here's the bloodworm. It's egg because they don't eat bloodworm. Did I just get a bite? What was that? Yes, that was a bite. My sister sent me a pic. There's a window graphic on somebody's car at Walmart. It says, "Don't park too close to me, I'm fat." It's got like the silhouette of a kind of girthy woman. That is funny. And that guy just got here, showed him my speeds, cause I haven't that for around the speed. I'd have messed up the last part of what Zach said. Alt tab usually means, there we go. The speeds are worse than dial up. He doesn't even know how that's possible. Oh wow. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I'm surprised you've been able to play. That explains a lot of why you're having the connection issues with us, though. Staying connected to us. Well, at least they figured it out. Hopefully he'll be able to drop a new line or whatever he's got to do, put a line filter or something.
The only problem is I use the same internet as him, and they won't give you anything more than like 20 megs. I think where I'm at, it was at 12 megs. So I went from 12 megs to a gig internet. I switched providers when they finally, well, that other provider finally got their line set.
Nice. Yeah, that's what I got is gig fiber.
Yep.
It just came in this area, though, in past year and a half, man. Where I live, you say cable, they think you're talking about what you hang the clothes out on or what you put the dog out on. Ain't no such thing as cable here. Man, what is going on? I've gotten one fish. One. I only need 22 more now. Oh, shoot. I need to call that shop about getting my truck in this week, too. Oh, man, they are teasing me. They're jumping. I do have a 10 hook on here, right? Yes. So why are you not hitting? Let me guess, y'all broke Spain and the pumpkin seeds, too, now, huh? There we go. Yeah, that sucks. We were stuck with that out here, man, for the longest time. You know, the only provider is Verizon for cell phone service, and then finally AT&T and T-Mobile have put towers out here. But for the longest time, you were stuck with Verizon, and they just don't care. You know, they charge you the same thing every month, bragging about this, that, and the other speed service, and it don't matter that you're not actually getting it. Yeah, So glad to tell Verizon to go pound sand.
Yeah. I'm like Frontier.
Yep. And it's a shame that some companies operate like that. You know, they think that they got it because they're the only gig around. Well, now look, you cut your own throat because there's other options and everybody switched. Nobody's using Verizon out here anymore. Yep. And everybody talks bad about them too. Ain't got nothing good to say about them. Did I put eggs on? No. Man, I could just be catching fish right now. But I'm too stupid. Being stubborn about pumpkin seeds, and there's bass right there. Frontier took over Verizon Internet. Gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah, I was doing the Verizon MiFi, you know, the Wi-Fi out here, because that was the best you could do. The other choice was dial-up and satellite. And it's like, no and no. I've had both. No. And it worked for a while, but like I said, once the leaves come back in, you know, for summertime, the signal degraded so hard that it just wasn't even good for gaming or streaming or anything. Plus, you have the limited bandwidth. Verizon says you got the unlimited plan. Yeah, it's unlimited at that speed until you reach 20 gig for the month, and then they throttle your speed. It's you still have unlimited internet because you still have internet, but it's not at that speed. And I'm like, man, that is wrong. That is just wrong. But yep, that's what they do out here. And it's like, who even would put a bandwidth data cap on things anyway? That's what I'm saying. You're cutting your own throat because all the other companies truly are giving you unlimited data. So I just don't understand why, you know, they thought that was a good idea business-wise. They didn't do nothing but hurt themselves. But I'm glad because I don't like them. They got a little too big for their britches. And when I switched to Straight Talk, I had to make sure there wasn't any balance left on my Verizon account, man, before they would even port my number. So I did, and they ported my number. Now I'm getting something that says I owe $238 or something, and it's like, okay, when you can show me what it is I owe that for, because my balance is zero, and I have a screenshot of that when I ported the number. So show me a legitimate charge, and we'll talk about it. And even at that, I never got my deposit back, so let's talk about that. They want to be careful how much they be pushing on me. I'm that guy. You found the right guy or the wrong guy, it's a matter of perspective. I'm real nice till you mess with my money. Then I'm not nice at all. Man, these bass are even being buttholes. Alright. Give me a 6-hook and a red worm. Enough of this folly. It's 5:32 in the morning, so that everything should start biting here soon. They're already jumping. There we go. I see you coming for it. Finally. Yay, 21 fish now. Oh, this is just good fun on this ultralight. Catching these largemouth. He's only a bronze 3.43 on that tiny line. $20 fish. I thought it was 21. Yay. Even better. Good. 19 fish. There comes another one. That's a tench. Nice. Come here, little cow. Another tench. All that really matters is 18 more. What happened?
That was a giant bluegill.
I remember when I saw one of those on this game too. I couldn't get that sucker to hit anything. And then he was just gone. I was like, man, I hate you so much. Because you knew when I saw it, it looked like a dinner plate swimming around. I was like, that has got to be a diamond bluegill. That sucker would not hit nothing and then just dove and was gone. I was like, man, whatever. I pulled my whole muskie rig back in to cast for that. Yeah, it was down there where y'all took me at those falls. So I was like, holy crap. I figured. There's some big ones down there, man. Right by that bridge, too, as you come over. I've just been driving and seen huge bluegill. I was like, holy crap, man. I'm going to have to come grind for my diamond bluegill here. All right. We are knocking them down there. Still no walleye?
No, I found a walleye.
Oh.
It's my redworm,
Yo. It's like the diamond largemouth I caught yesterday on a 7 or 8. I'm like, man, I wasn't even fishing for bass and got a diamond largemouth on it. I think it was an 8 hook. It might have even been a 9, bro, because it was just ridiculous that he even hit it. Wasn't even fishing for those.
Gotta be at least a silver. I need a gold to complete this challenge, but
What happened? They stopped biting. Come on, fish. Don't do this to me. Come back. All is forgiven.
hey, when you change your hook size,
Oh, yep. I thought you were going to say that it resets the timer, because it does. It's like you basically got to wait for that first bite all over again. Alright, game, stop doing this. Give me some fish. We're 13 of 30. That's 17 fish to go. There we go. Attention again. Don't care, it's another fish. You being rotten. Oh, you being rotten, girl. You wake up all silly rotten. Nah, we ain't doing this. Better fishing holes. Is that the cave? Can't believe they lit the cave up like they did. I liked it better when it was dark in there and you had to find your way. Hey, they lit this up like Christmas in there.
I want to change to the size 2, because the size 3 is catching them. One tiger monkey was close to the gold, it was 14 pounds.
Nice.
Needs to be gold. I already said that.
You are so rotten, girl. This child is funky. What are you doing? You're rotten. Flippy flopping on the bed. You're a little monster. Oh, you're a little monster. You're too cute to be a monster. You too cute to be a monster. Ain't cutest little monster I ever saw. To make you play the Harley. Starting your Harley. You talking about over there? Ha ha ha. What's so funny? Ha ha ha. Big 9.5-year-old puppy. You woke up a 9.5-year-old puppy this morning, didn't you? Goofy girl. Yes, Miss Goofy girl. Yeah, we on it now. Just had to come over to this better pumpkin seed spot. $12 more. Not bad since we walked up and there was 23 when I got here. They do like the hot dog at this spot, man. These pumpkin seeds just destroy it. You just came in. You gotta wait. Wait till brother gets up. Yeah, you wait till brother gets up. He being lazy but today. Although you are still stinker in that smell. Did you not get everything out? Huh? I saw you go. You didn't get it all out. Stinky butt.
Probably doing it on purpose.
Probably. He's like, don't give me my way. I'll fart again. She is a pushy little thing. She's standing on the bed and she's like reaching across trying to paw my hand on the controller to tell me, hey, I said I want to go there.
Yes.
Bossy little bitch. She thinks she's the boss of our lives. Tries to be. Ever since the day she found her voice, I got that video. That thing found her voice and she started bouncing around upstairs. Bark, bark, bark. Back, back. I was like, yeah, you already trying to boss me and Bubby around, ain't you? I see what's going on here. You found your voice. It was hilarious. She was bouncing on all fours like Tigger. I've never seen the dog do that while she was barking. It was funny. I was like, girl, you are something else. They told me when at the adoption agency, they were like, she's a firecracker now. I was like, good. That's exactly what we were looking for. It was a funny, ornery dog, and she is that. You just let me have that firecracker. Make sure you light the fuse before I come get it. She's the only one left out of, well, she was the 13th. Trinity was her mom's name, but that dog had 13 puppies, man. She and another male were the runts. You know, they were equally tinier than all the rest of them, but she's the only one left. There's cancer in the bloodline, and she's getting what I think is a tumor on the side of her face. It looks like a golf ball coming up. But
Megan's boxer's got that. She's got a big old tumor on her leg.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looked at though. It was just a fatty tumor.
Yeah, that's a blessing for sure. I know that there's cancer in their bloodline though. The vet, when they took her blood work when she was a baby, made this face at me because she had been our vet when all of our other dogs, the border collies, had cancer when we went through all that. So she knew, you know, that I know what that pain is about. But anyway, she made a face and I was like, what? She goes, she's got cancer and there are markers for cancer in her blood already as a baby. I was like, oh, I know. 2 of the puppies didn't even make it 3 weeks. But she was like, she'll be lucky if she goes 8 or 8.5 years, and here she's 9.5 years. So she's like, oh yeah, hold my dog biscuit. Tell me how long. I ain't no date stamped on me. You gotta wait a minute, girlie. I'm almost done. 9 fish, and they're going. Yeah, right. They're actually biting, dude. Every silver's just making a fatter one somewhere in that pond. Oh, you little heifer. I didn't even see that fish. Almost missed it. Hang on, bro. Matter of fact, if you're ready, then let me get this fish in. Both of y'all can go now. Oh, nice gold pumpkin. Be right back. Come on, let's go. Bossy butt. Yeah, come on, bossy butt. Come on, boss. Going out? You want to go outside and potty? Come on. You still not ready, big man? That's unusual. You going outside? Come on. Wow. Okay. You don't have to. That's just not like him at all, dude. He's like normally the first one up with me every day. He has just not gotten off the bed yet.
I heard you tapping him.
Alright, one more time. You gonna go out? Come on. Alright, buddy, you don't have to. That's very unusual. Good boy. Hi there. You doing alright? You doing alright this morning? You don't look like you're feeling too good. Yeah, you don't look like you're feeling too good, Bubby. Mm-mm-mm. I ain't ready for that one. I don't. You never are, but I hope this dude. Nah, I'm just talking about my dog. He ain't never ready for it, but I can tell he's definitely on a decline, man. And of course, this little bee's out there barking already at something. I'm sure it's those 3 does that have been in the yard every single morning this week. Boo, woo, 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 woo. Telling them about it, boy. Baby go mad. My goodness, that sounds awful serious. Alright, I'm gonna have to go check on that. Yeah, that even got you up, didn't it? Alright. You ready? Let me get this fish in real quick. Go see what your sister's fussing about. We only got 5 more now anyway. Be right back. Come on, bub. That's my boy. That got you up, didn't it? Yeah, you're bad. You know you're bad. Actually, was people walking through out there. She was being a little, you know what? She ain't gonna hurt nobody. She just all talk, but it's still, you know, they see a pit bull looking dog and they're like, "Ugh." It's like, it's alright, she ain't gonna do nothing. But they were like staring the whole way as they walked through. Hey, would you stop? They're already gone. You're being bad anyway. Why you want to be like that? You don't even know those people. She's like, yeah, that's a problem. I don't even know those people. And walking through my woods. Awesome. With all the knowledge you need to know, this game sucks! What's that? Whoa. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot about all that they gave you at the end. Really? Man, I never got a diamond joke. That's messed up. That's cool, man. Yeah, they've definitely changed that up. Abby. That's not necessary. I don't know what they give you. I forget. Is it the one with the tiger fur on it, or with the fur on it? They didn't give you the one with the eyes on it, did they? The squid spoons?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't think you got those till Norway, because that's where they work.
Oh, that's where they work?
Yeah, that's what works on the salmon and the zander over there, is that squid eye. That's what Runke keeps catching those diamond zanders with. That one-out squid eye, the gray one. Man, this dog. You better quit it. It did? I think Zach's did that. Or no, it was Death Hounds froze on him last night.